welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing okay, I'm very tired. I didn't sleep super well, but I wasn't about to put this off again. I've had such a hard time motivating myself to play through this again for some reason. So I really want to do it while I feel like doing it. I have my old 100% Wii U file over here. I don't know why it's on file 3, but whatever. Yeah, just Mario me. That's fine. Put me in, coach. Oh crap, I was hoping this would progress itself so I could get my headphones on and open my drink and everything before we started. Oh well. Hope everyone's doing well. Riley, Volpe, how's it going? We've of course played this game like, I don't know, 5 times on stream. I was thinking about it. It's not like the game I've played the most. I think that goes to Deep Rock now. Since we hit episode 40 last night. But individual playthroughs, we definitely have played this one quite a bit. Right away, I don't think I've played anything on Wii in quite some time, like even on this new desk. Like, I think this is the first time I'm playing a Wii game on this new setup. I guess when I was setting everything up with this new desk, I decided to put the sensor bar on the bottom of the TV, and it doesn't feel very natural. Feels very screwy. So I might have to change that on a break then. Maybe it's that I'm not getting good line of sight though. Hold on. Let me fold my tablet down. That's loud as hell. Or rumbling. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Let me fold my tablet down all the way. And see if that gives me better line of sight. Maybe it's not the positioning as much as like the tablet was getting in the way. I'm gonna want to get that as comfortable as I can though, because it's gonna be relevant for Pikmin 2 as well, so, and potentially Pikmin 3. I think part of it too is that I sit closer to the TV than I think they meant you to when they were making the whole Wii Remote sensor bar setup. But there's not a whole lot I can do about that. That feels slightly better, but it still feels very weird. Also, I don't know what that's about. That's very weird. I don't know why it's jittering like that. I'm just holding it stationary right now. Again, that might just be from sitting too close. Worst case, we'll have to take a quick moment, and I'll move it onto the top of the TV. I think I figured that it would look nicer, from my perspective, to have it on the bottom of the TV, kind of out of the way. Especially since I don't use it very often. This is a pretty long cutscene, so now I'm going to open my trunk. I never realized how loud the motor in the Wii remote is. I wonder if it's loud enough that you could hear it on the microphone. Can you hear that? it's so loud, dude. What the hell? The rumble motor in the Wii remote, it's super loud. I can see that the microphone is picking it up, but I don't know if it was noticeable that that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can turn it off. I don't necessarily feel the need to turn it off. It's just, once I have my headphones on and I'm fully immersed, I'm probably not going to hear it at all. Just right now while I'm sitting here in silence. It's very, very noticeable. You can tell I didn't put in a lot of time learning to speedrun this, because I got lucky there. I don't immediately remember where all these guys are. The crater, you say? Liar. What a liar. Maybe there's a second one. There is a second one. I'm trying, okay? Oh, fuck, I'm bad. God, you guys are really bad at hide and seek. You're not supposed to lose and then rat out everyone else. Oh, I lost? Man, at least I'm not like Keith, who hid behind the shed. I'm pretty sure, like... I don't think... I don't know, I guess it's been a very long time. But I feel like... I would see it as it's not a loss if the Seeker can't find everyone. Like, you only lose if they find everybody. I'm gonna try to keep the speed tech to a minimum, I promise. Mostly because I don't exactly remember a lot of it. I believe she does, yes. I don't know what they are, but that does sound right. I vaguely recall playing Japanese version of Smash Brothers and it being like Rosetta and Chico or something. So hey Dan, how's it going? I'm working on it. Yeah, there's one definite downside of just this game is that it's definitely in that era where Nintendo really felt the need to, like, handhold. Now, some of it's really elegant, because like, the rabbits at the beginning, they didn't stop you to give you tutorials. There were just little things above their heads that were like, by the way, did you know that this button jumps? And it's like, those are good tutorials, I think. Because they're non-intrusive, right? Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Get out of my way. I've already used the pipe. Why are you teaching me how to use the pipe? Like, this is at least, like, lore. So I'm more okay with that. Yeah, I'm working on it. Stop. I understand the assignment. Thank you very much. do remember that that was a lot of, like, learning to speedrun this, was learning to avoid triggers like that. I'm sad that I disliked this game's speedrun as much as I did. Because I really like the game itself, it's just the speedrun cut out too much stuff that was really fun. What, like the first time you played it? You were playing it with someone, I'm guessing? I mean, overthinking things happens sometimes, for sure. Didn't that happen in Pikmin 4 at some point? Where I was just, like, really overthinking something, and then when I figured it out, I was like, oh, I'm stupid. I don't remember what it was, though. I don't mind that. It's just that, like, there's so many cool, like, boss fights and stuff in this game, and, like, just elaborate, interesting set pieces, and they just skip all of it in the speedrun. It's very sad. I do remember disliking this part, and, like, just getting a speedrun going sucked, because there's all this... Here's how you select the level. The funny thing is, it's like, I say that Nintendo had a bad habit of doing this in this era, and they did. But, like, some game developers still have a bad habit of doing this today. All those sweet bits. More and more, give me more. I wonder if this is part of why they thought, like, that New Super Mario 2 was a good idea. Because, like, you have games like this where collecting things is just fun, right? It's just satisfying. So hey, let's just make a whole game about that. I think their error there was making it a 2D Mario game. first. No, because I even thought that the good new Super Mario Brothers games were boring. I was already firmly checked out by the time 2 came out. By the time 2 was even announced, I was like, that's okay. Fair. Okay, pretty sure I spun, but whatever you say. I think it'll be better than the new Super Mario Brothers games. I still have concerns. We were talking last night about how, like, I guess a playtester came out and said something about how it's, like, more challenging than you'd expect it to be. And I was like, that is, like, that could either be a good thing or a bad thing. Because the new Super Mario Brothers games were way too fucking easy and boring. But I hear difficulty when it comes to 2D Mario, and I think of Kaizo bullshit. So... And not like shell jumps and stuff. I'm talking like... Oh, haha, you should have known that there was an invisible block there. Sucker. And that's definitely not my idea of good, fun challenge. We'll see as we get closer to it. I mean, I'm sure it'll be well made. Pretty much anything Nintendo makes is just absurdly well polished, except for that new Pokemon game. For some reason, that was an extreme outlier, where they were just like, maybe they trusted Game Freak too much. I don't know, and I don't hold it against Game Freak. I think they were just held to an unrealistic schedule. Like, I have problems with... Not problems. There are things about Tears of the Kingdom that are definitely not for me. I don't like open world games that much. I don't like sandbox building things all that much. But I have no doubt that the game is well made. Because that's just Nintendo. I can't think of the last game they put out that wasn't extremely well polished. Aside from Scarlet and Violet.
Yes.
And maybe, like, the occasional, like, re-release. But, like, and as far as new games go... Hold on, this is the one where I have to feed the hungry Luma, isn't it? So I need biddies. $50 seems good. I don't remember all the numbers. Like, even games that I have had a big issue with, like, say, Mario Golf was really lacking in content, for example. But the content that was there was well polished. I don't actually remember where the hungry Luma is the trick. Might not be missable, though. There it is. Snacky happiness. Can I... Easiest game I've ever played in my life. And these aren't even like speedrun tricks. These are just me looking at the geometry of the level and being like, huh, I could probably jump there. Wait. Speedrun me? I was like, wait a second, I don't need these blue things.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I had an idea, but it stuck. I was thinking maybe if I raise my chair up, I'll be a little bit more elevated for the sake of the sensor bar. It's already up all the way, though. You need to stop talking at me, whatever your name is. I don't think you even have a name. That's how unimportant you are, and yet you won't stop talking. Let's just let it ride. I'm probably just gonna suffer with it tonight, and then I'll move the sensor bar after the stream. This way again. Nope. This is not where I need to be at all, I don't think. But we're here, I guess. Oh, never mind. I'm actually amazed that my memory seems to be as bad as it is. Now, I guess to be fair, this star isn't in the speedruns, so that's probably why I don't remember it as clearly. I don't think the Peach game looks one way or the other so far. We haven't seen enough of it. I hope it's at least cute and fun, if nothing else. I don't expect it to be like, wow, this is so good they shouldn't even bother making another 3D Mario game ever. It's like it's not gonna be that good, I don't think. It'd be great if it was, but I have my doubts about that. I don't think it'll be bad, though. Especially since it's confirmed to be their in-house studio making it. They didn't outsource it like they did the weird DS one. In a perfect world, I would actually want it to be like Luigi's Mansion, where it's good in a very different way, so that it can very much stand on its own 2 feet. Yeah, like, they barely even showed us gameplay, so anyone who is weighing in on whether it's gonna be good or bad is, like, kind of insane, because there's nothing to go off of right now. They're probably the same people who are debating if Switch 2 is gonna have 4K or not. But they just need to get their priorities straight, I think. What? Shenanigans? Either that or the people that think they should make a new 3D Mario game every year. And it should be just like Call of Duty. And it should just be the same game with, like, a new map. Which, again... it won't. I don't think Nintendo values 4K at all, and I don't think that's the incorrect stance. This game's running at fucking 480 and it still looks better than most hyper-realistic shits on PS5, in my opinion. Like, Call of Duty's ain't got shit on this art style.
Yes.
That's part of why I hate the Switch 2 speculation, because a lot of time it's people just being like, just give the Switch 4K, and I'm like, why? It needs more than that. Thankfully, Nintendo knows that. It's kind of another classic example of when Nintendo said fans don't know what they want, they were right. I actually saw an extreme hot take on Twitter this morning. Sorry, on X this morning. That even I was like, dude, that's going a little too far. I saw someone calling Tears of the Kingdom overpriced DLC. As in, like, it's just an expansion of the first game. And I was like, that's pretty extreme. I don't know if I can see why you're saying that, but I don't think I agree with it. Like, that's pretty, like, apocalyptic temperatures. In terms of, take hotness. But also, that's exactly what Breath of the Wild fans wanted, was the same game with more stuff in it. So, even if they're right, that's what people wanted, so what can you do? Site formerly called Twitter. Yeah, the social media platform formerly known as Twitter. I was watching that one streamer I talk about all the time, and he referred to tweets as zeets, and I was like, I fucking hate it. But that's also probably why he called them zeets, because how could you not hate it? That was probably the joke.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a good example of a rare reason why I'm, like, glad to not be, like, I have thousands of people watching every night streamer, because whenever he says the word Twitter, chat corrects him. It's called X now, and it pisses him off so much. And it would piss me off, too. I would also be like, shut the fuck up. Let's do it. I'm just waiting for the day where he changes it back.
Yes.
And he's like, yeah, okay, so that was fun, but it's Twitter again. It is not my goddammit. Did you start playing Odyssey yet, Volpe? Or are you gonna try and finish some of the other stuff you're playing first? I didn't know you'd never played it. But I guess it's one of those games where I just tend to assume that everyone's played it. That'll be nice that you should be able to get around to playing it before I replay it then, though. No problem. You have Starlink and you never played that either? What the hell? What are you doing? Starlink was super fun. I wish I could justify playing it again. But I think that would just be too long of a playthrough to justify being able to do it. Without already having, like, a large group of people that will watch anything. Like, how long was the first playthrough I did of that? It was only 11 episodes? I mean, it's still a lot. For a game that, like, no one's heard of. It was the rare open world game that I actually thought was good and fun. Speedrun of this stage has a really wonky skip, if I recall correctly. Has, like, several really wonky skips, I think. Was one that I was never quite able to figure out. Ow! Fucker. Oh, right. I remember. I still love the elegance of the game design here, where they give you one little tutorial of like, oh hey, you use the ground pound on this in case you didn't know that there's a ground pound, and then you just look for that symbol on like everything. And whenever you see that symbol, oh, I ground pound here. They don't have to tell you, like, beat this enemy by ground pounding on his head. No, you just look and see the starburst, and you're like, oh yeah, I know what to do. It's very elegant. You're still working through Fire Emblem then, I imagine. Yeah, go ahead and do this, then we'll go out and do Hungry Luna. Or maybe we'll just wait until after this dome to go do that.
Yes.
Oops. I'm dumb. There.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you haven't? You don't have to. I'm just being curious. That's gonna send us out when we clear it, right? So we might as well get some more done here before we leave. You know me, I like to hear what gaming people are up to.
Yes.
Okay, shut up. I think especially that's the appeal with playing a game like this on stream, because like since I've played it so many times. But ideally, since it's a little bit more mainstream, it'll bring in a larger audience. And then, oh crap. Which means more conversation. Alright, let's not get hit a billion times here this time. Wait, where am I going? Have you been playing anything? Did you get back to Awakening or anything, or? I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm the worst. I mean, it sounds like you have plenty to play. I guess you gotta find just what's really popping out at you, though. What actually sounds fun, which is completely fair. Like, I mean, that's why streams have been so scarce. Because it was just I have stuff to play, just nothing was really popping out as, like, this is what I feel like playing. Alright, there's no reason to be in here. For a second, I was like, I'm really clever. Easy. What do you mean? Oh, like finding some things? I mean, you just moved rooms, so you probably know where most things are, right? Or is that what you mean? Like, properly unpacking things so you know where things are? Can you not access, like, a full list of stars yet? Maybe you can't access that yet. Yeah, someone else organized things, so you have no idea. That's the worst. I remember getting, like, upset with my parents when I was little, because they would, like, clean up my room, and then I was like, now I don't know where anything is.
Yes! Whee! Whee! Wah! Woohoo! Wah! Whee! Whee!
Ooh, that was a little uncomfortable. Ah, crap. I mean, as far as gaming goes, I'd probably recommend that you finish what you started, right? And that's just because from experience, I know that if I don't do that, I'll get distracted and never finish a thing. How many things have I played on stream that I've just never finished because I get distracted? Yeah, there you go. But you have Fire Emblem going, and you have Link's Awakening going. Still.
Yes.
Ah, hold on. I've dust in my eye. Ah. Cannot see. Something I always like about this game, and always point out that I like about this game, is that they do a good job of introducing new stuff like this, just for like a change of pace, but none of it overstays its welcome. You see most of these like only twice. Which is enough to be like, okay, that was neat. But it isn't to a point where a lot of games will introduce something like this, and then you have to do it so frequently that eventually you get tired of it, and you have a stage pop up, and you're like, ugh, great, another one of these. But this game doesn't have that problem. I think. Confession. Another one, aside from the fact that you haven't played Odyssey? You've never 100% 3D World. What is it with people confessing things that aren't surprising lately? It's like, oh. Okay. I did the meaningful 100%. I didn't do all the clear every stage with every character with a gold flag on the pole. Like, I didn't do that bullshit. But I got, like, all the stars and everything.
Yes.
I'm surprised I didn't hit that. With where we're at in the marathon right now, I'd probably say Galaxy 64.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been long enough that I don't remember if I would say that I liked 64 DS more than Sunshine. I like 64 in concept. It's just or 64 DS in concept. I just don't like the controls. Whereas I guess Sunshine was kind of the same thing. I liked it in concept, but there was a lot of issues I had with it otherwise. Like, tier list format, I'd give this game an S for sure. I'd probably give 64 an A. Like, I think it's actually aged a lot better than I expected it to. But there are some things about it that prevent me from giving it an S. I don't know what I would give Sunshine. My gut says, like, B? But then I feel like that's almost being too generous. I didn't really like Sunshine that much. I see why people like it, but I remember being kind of, like, ready to move on from that game. Like, I was pretty eager to get the hell out of there and not spend too much more time on it. So maybe, like, C would be more accurate.
No.
And then maybe 64 DS gets a B. Because again, I like it in concept. Controls just aren't very good. Hey Alexander, how's it going? Yeah, we got comets already. That's another thing with the speedrun, is I think you actually do a lot of comets that are basically just like the same fucking thing. Like, you just repeat stars because, well, the first time it was fast, so why wouldn't I just do it again? Which makes sense. It just makes for a not very exciting speedrun, I think. Almost makes it feel a little grindy. Almost. Fuck's the last one? There it is. I kind of prefer the long-term speedrun for this game, if that makes sense. More of a, let's spend 2 days 100%ing it. How did I not hit him there? Don't mind me, I just know we're gonna need star bits eventually, so I might as well stop and get a haul of them. If anything, like, a pretty big criticism I would give this game, as with any Wii game that heavily uses the Wii Remote and sensor bar. So Skyward Sword would be another big one, which is even more susceptible to this. And that's that you need a good setup. You need to have a good setup with, like, the right lighting and the sensor bar in a good position so that the controls are good. It's not quite as big of a deal here since it's mostly just, you know, gathering star bits. In Skyward Sword, it's integral. I know I've told this story before, that I remember trying to play Skyward Sword in a room once that had way too many windows, so there was a lot of natural light, and it fucked up the sensor bar really bad. And it made the game basically unplayable. And in that moment, I was like, oh, now I understand why people said they had so many problems with this game's controls. You need a really good setup for that game. And then if you have a really good setup, it plays very well. I don't think I actually have any... There's another comment, but I can't do that one yet. Okay. Now, anyone who has played or especially 100% this game before will probably tell you efficiency for 100% is going to come down to reacting to those comments when they show up, because you don't want to wind up in a situation late game where you're having to, like, replay stages just to force Just to force comets to spawn. Anyway, back on the control thing. On that note, you know, playing this on 3D All-Stars is probably the way to play it, because then you don't have to worry about the sensor bar. And I would assume that the Switch version of Skyward Sword is excellent in that regard. Again, nice gameplay design there, that if you haven't figured out that you can use the spin as like a double jump yet, they don't stop you and tell you, they just have an NPC doing it, so that you can kind of note, like, oh, that's a thing you can do? Skyward Sword's very funny to me because I think it's both better and worse than people give it credit for. Because I think from a gameplay perspective that it's very good. I think the characters and the writing is terrible. And usually that's what people try to be like, oh, Skyward Sword is actually really good, the writing is so good. And it's like, no, it's not. The writing's terrible. But I think, like, the dungeons and the overall gameplay are very fun. It's like the exact opposite of Wind Waker in that regard. Because I think Wind Waker does have good writing and characters, but the dungeons and gameplay are not that good. Yeah, it can be tough. I mentioned, like, a couple months ago I bought the Crash Quadrilogy, and I haven't had time to play it. So it's kind of like, why did I buy it? It'll be a good rainy day thing, though. I mean, we might even do it after this Wii romp. After we play Galaxy, Pikmin 2, Galaxy 2, and Pikmin 3. That might be a good opportunity to do it, because I don't really have a plan after that otherwise. That was a terrible throw. I'd like to get back to the Kirby Marathon too, but that depends on them putting Amazing Mirror on Switch Online soon. Really.
Oh, yeah.
Comet. Jesus, we hit the next Bowser base already? Yeah, and they're, like, to their credit, they've been doing better with the Switch Online updates, for sure. And I like how they're starting to now just shadow drop them and just be like, surprise, this game's out now. know about N64. Was it the Stadium games? There's still a lot of N64 stuff they need to add, for sure. But then they're also just, like, you know, sprinkling in Genesis and Game Boy and GBA stuff, like, every, I don't know, like, two to 3 weeks now. It's a pretty comfortable trickle. I was very critical when they were like, we're gonna add every Super Nintendo Mario game except for the Game Boy Advance version, because it was like, wow, we waited like 5 weeks for this. But then they've been a lot better after that, so. What other N64 games were confirmed? They don't have all the Mario parties on there yet either, do they?
Oh, yeah.
God, I would play the shit out of Harvest Moon 64 if they put that on there. I think I would drop everything I'm doing to go play that. Which is dumb because the GBA remake is on Game Pass now, so I should be dropping everything to go play that, because apparently that one's really good. I got the nostalgia for 64, okay? Comment me, baby! I didn't even know there was a comment here. I'll take it. And the other little bit of efficiency, and I'm sure I point this out every single time I play this, but I point it out again. If you're ever interested in 100%ing this game, beat the game as soon as possible. Because you have to beat Bowser to have the purple comets show up. Like, at all. So you cannot 100% this game without beating it. Like, you can't 100% it before you beat it. Let me rephrase that. Which is my own preference. I would rather be like, let's get everything and then beat the game. But it's just not a thing you can do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Eh. It's hard. Yeah, unless they drop a couple of them at once. Now, did they confirm Harvest Moon 64 is going on there, or is it just that it's on the Japanese one, so we're assuming it's also coming to... I still think that, like, the licensing might be kind of funky to get the English version on there. That's true, the SNES one is on there. I forgot about that. Never mind, then it's probably not that big of a deal. Well, probably, it could have still been a big deal, but they've already figured it out, so... Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if I can jump over to the right from here. I don't feel like necessarily testing it right now. I feel like you probably could. It'd be nice, because I don't think I bought that on the Wii U. I think I was going to get it on Virtual Console, but then I decided not to, because I was like, there's a chance it'll be on Switch Online eventually, and if it isn't, I'll just fucking emulate it. It wasn't a, this is the only way to play it, so I have to get it, kind of thing. But maybe I did get it, I don't know, I don't remember. You can talk to him and see the map, right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure there weren't... There's only one comet per world, right? Per galaxy? There's one and then there's the purple one. Like, everyone has a purple one, and then... So, these are good. Unless there's a hidden one that I missed. I think there are Luigi stars here. Anyway. I'm surprised that didn't open yet. Sorry, I'm lowering my tablet even further, because just trying to get better line of sight on the sensor bar. Yeah, they did say something about that recently, didn't they? Oh, that's a little bit better. I guess I still didn't have great line of sight. What? I just realized we're really keeping the theme going this week. First it was, it's summer but in space, then it was, it's Treasure Island but in space, and now it's Mario but in space. $50? You maniac. I'll see what I can do. It's just Space Week, baby. I have to... Never mind. Just have to find my way back out of here, but... Apparently it's easy. Now let's curb some hunger pangs. Hey, look at that, Yoshi is in this game. Probably meant the Virtual Console in general, if I had to guess. And I'm okay with it being just whenever the hell, as long as it's not, like, huge gaps between releases. And that was the problem there for a while, is it was just taking forever for a new drop. And like I said, they've definitely gotten better about it, to their credit. I feel the need to, like, give them credit for that, since I was very vocal about it being bad for a while there. Yeah. I'd much rather they say something about it than just, like, leave us in the dark. I haven't even touched Battle Rock yet. We're definitely gonna be in one of those situations where we're gonna get to the third dome and they're gonna be like, hey, we've spotted Bowser's base already. mushroom over there. Oh well. It's fine. Bap. I didn't in the second one, but we did unlock it really quickly. It's 60 or 70. I think it might be 70 in this game. That was a little finicky. Easy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Now we'll keep going here. Space junk's good. Let's go and uncover that. We're not gonna go just yet, but... There's a slight problem with coins feeling worthless in this game, come to think of it. I see all those coins pop up and I'm just like, okay, and? I'm trying to avoid them, I just don't feel compelled to pick them up at all. Unless I need health. That's a valid point, I guess. But then Starbits, I'm like, yeah, I'll go out of my way to get those. But yeah, that other cage over there, 3 coins, who cares? What have coins ever done for me? There we go. Yeah, but the money has no value in this world, so... Even that's kind of like... Yeah, and? Oh, right, there's another hungry Luma here. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to do those things over there. How much do you need? 30. Yeah, we're not gonna get 30 here. Oh, unless we do that. We'd have had to bring a bomb over to do... Oh, never mind. Disregard. That might have been too far of a throw. Never mind, it's beautiful. Nah, fuck. Hooray, everyone's favorite. Why can't you use the bombs to blow up the trash? Did you ever think about that? Like, you already had the idea. That was a terrible throw. I love how people treat this like it's one of the hardest things to do in the game. Like, this is, like, such a notorious challenge for being, like, really difficult. But it really isn't. I even screwed up, and things were fine. It's hard if you suck. I mean, that's kind of my point. Is that I think people try to act like it's a fault of the game, because it's like, man, this challenge is just bullshit. And it's like, no, I'm just not good at it. But I also don't think it's that difficult, like, to be good at it. Quack. Whoops. I don't think I knew that you could only hit one layer like that. I don't think I've ever done that before. Oh, fuck. I misread that. Saved it. Easiest game I've ever played in my life. My goal is to do this in 2 streams, by the way. So we need to roughly get 10 stars an hour, I think. So we're a smidge ahead of schedule at the moment, but only a smidge. Okay. I may have been a little too focused on getting the star bits. That's my bad. What? Easy. I think this game's a good example, too, of, like, games don't have to be, like, nail-bitingly difficult to be fun. Because I think this game is overall, like, pretty easy. But I don't think that hurts it. Now let's see if this goes as smoothly this time. My bet's on no. Never mind, easiest game I've ever played in my life.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can confidently say that we're well ahead of schedule now. Alright. Bowser me. What have I done? No! I got impatient. Fully and completely on me. What have I done? That looked like quite the way to go too. He got like folded in half. Now 2 deaths, it wasn't dying to the same thing though. But it was being impatient in both cases. That's fine. That was not fine. I have regrets. Just cheeky little damage boost, nothing to see here. What? No, that time it counted. One of the best Bowser fights, I think. Okay, Mario got stuck running in a circle, and somehow I didn't get hit. Not sure how that works. bum, 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 bum. Holy crap. Right, I didn't do that one. Let's go do that. That's a lot of star bits. Imagine eating so much that you literally turn into a planet. And that being, like, your life's goal, too. Like, it's not even an unfortunate consequence. That's what you were trying to do. I don't know. I don't know if I'd enjoy being a planet. Maybe what do I know? I've never thought about being a planet before. My bad. Is it me, or is that cycle off? Oh, crap. Bad shot. There we go. How did that get out of sync last time? I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Oh my god, there's a lot of star bits on this stage. Oh no. It's fine, I meant to do that. Oh, no. Ah, checkpoint. Oh, no. Damn it. You just sit around and hope that a meteor doesn't hit you, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, done through. Look at that, we can go straight to Bowser. Just gotta go ahead and open everything up. Fuck it. Sorry, it's Bowser Jr., not Bowser. Whatever, same thing. Note what's the difference? Alright, I'm definitely gonna wanna like sit back for this one to have good Wii remotage.
Yes! Whee! Whee! Ah!
Yum.
Yeah!
Nah, it's okay.
Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was gonna ask Volpe, should I do Beach Bowl or whatever the other one's called first, but Beach Bowl isn't exactly fun, so I think I'd rather get that out of the way sooner rather than later. I may ask on future domes, though.
Whee!
Does have nice music, though. Penguins are pretty great. What a fat lot of good that does, man. Well, as I said, fat lot of good that does me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which one is this? This one with... thought this is the one where I needed to steal the gold shell from them, but it didn't look like they were carrying a shell. Do you have to talk to the penguin first? I might have to do that. Hi. Yeah, I don't think he had the gold shell before. Oh, you can't break that yet? Did I just screw myself? No, you got it back. Okay, that's fine. Yes. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That one. Yeah, sure.
Yes. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's okay. I have a feeling you're gonna want more than I have. Oh, that's not that bad.
We're kind of only barely keeping up with that, though. Boing.
Yes!
I don't think I realized that red shells were faster.
Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Ah!
Okay. So I don't want to get here. This game's soundtrack. Still just amazes me after all these years. Well. Okay, that's a ghostly galaxy. That's the name of it. I thought this one was a secret star for some reason. Like, not much of a secret. They tell you exactly what to do. Not what to do, but where to go, at least.
Oh, I don't know why I thought I'd be able to make that jump. Bad form. It was worth a shot. Okay, that worked. It's not exactly what I was going for, but Oh, I can make that. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Woohoo! Ah! Woohoo! Woohoo!
You can actually make that jump, but it's like very speedrunny and pixel perfecty. This one I never even got around to learning. Someone should tell the Womps that it would be a lot harder to get past them if they didn't run on, like, a cycle.
Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Oh, I remember where the secret star is. It just hit me all of a sudden. Would have been nice if I remembered it before that moment, but what can you do? This one is pretty tough. This is probably one of the few stars in the game that I would actually consider to be pretty difficult. No, what? Mario. Come on, of all the ways to go. Nah. Kinda had a feeling I was too late, but I figured, what the hell, go for it. And admittedly, a lot of why this is difficult is because you have to be patient. Which is amusing, because they present it as a go fast challenge, but... Still fairly happy with, what, 3 attempts? Pretty solid, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. Save me up. tricky. Let's see if I can actually get it. Especially without practice. Okay, that I'm not sure how that would have happened, but I'll take it. Oh, right. I forgot what was up here. I just remembered where I needed to go. Come on, man. Easy.
Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's go save Luigi. I should play Luigi's Mansion 3 again.
Yes.
This is one of those games that, like, I enjoyed it, but for whatever reason, I just kind of, like, played it and then forgot about it and moved on. I don't know if it was that other stuff was coming out at the time, and it was just easy to get distracted, or I don't really remember. There was DLC, but it was only, like, multiplayer DLC. The DLC or the game in general. I remember having a good time with 3. Again, it's weird, because I remember having a good time, but also, like, once it was done, I just kind of moved on. Like, it didn't last. It didn't, like, stick around. Whereas I look back at, like, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and I'm like, God damn, that game was good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know about the DLC. Like I said, I think it was only multiplayer DLC. And, like, nobody played that multiplayer, so I didn't find myself caring very much. Which was sad. I remember looking forward to that and thinking, oh, we can do multiplayer Luigi's Mansion streams, but then, like, I don't think there was, like, a single person stopping in and saying, like, hey, can we play multiplayer? What the fuck just happened? That was, unusual. They didn't give a release date for the Dark Moon remaster either, did they? I mean, that'll probably be in October, if I had to guess. Oh, this is just a lot of coins. When it's a lot of coins, I'm like, alright, I'll grab those. So I don't know, maybe I'll get that. I don't think I was, like, terribly impressed when I saw that they were remaking it. I was kind of like, eh, whatever. But I enjoy the mansion games, so... There's already, like, way too much shit to play this coming October. I might try to expand it and start October stuff in, like, the middle of September or something. Because I have the Castlevania Advance collection I want to play. I was already thinking about replaying Luigi's Mansion 3. I want to play the modern Doom games. And now that I have the Xbox and Game Pass, like, I have the opportunity to do so. I don't remember if you actually have to talk to Luigi, but... I hate that they made that ledge, like, just too tall to jump over.
Yes.
I don't think any root beer does.
Yeah.
Or most. Let's say most. Mario. Why did he not grab that ledge? Like, you're telling me... I've never seen a more obvious ledge grab. Oh, because there's something above me. I was gonna say, what the fuck was that? I'm very lucky that caffeine doesn't affect me like that. Or at least not in the dosage that I typically have. Well, that was quick. I don't even, like, crash when I'm not having it. So when I had that bladder infection back at the beginning of the year, I had, like, completely cut out soda for, like, a week, and it just had no effect whatsoever. I've just grown very accustomed to the amount that I typically have, but it's not enough for it to actually be, like, a hindrance if I don't have it. I think it was after the stream last night that I had, like, a crazy burst of energy for no reason. And now today, I'm actually, like, a little low on energy. But I think it's just because I didn't sleep well. What the fuck? What the hell? There's a bunch of weird shit happening right now. No, I'm just gonna go. If that's alright. Wait, there's nothing else to do here. What am I doing? Okay, so just back to the kitchen.
Yes.
It's gonna be a little overtimey, but I think we're gonna try to get through this and go do Bowser, and then after we finish this dome, we'll take a break.
Oh no.
This is Bouldergeist, I think. Let's go.
Yes. Whee! Yeah.
Sorry. That was, You guys see that? I mean, I know you can see it. Because I just looked at the capture and I can see it. It's like a black box in the upper left-hand corner. Well, black. It's like 10% translucency. It's only in that room. It's very strange. Like, it's not there now. It's only in that room. Well, that sucked. Whatever. The first time I pushed A, nothing happened, and then the second time it was too late. Oh, don't mind if I do. After you just robbed me out of a life. God, I'm really bad at aiming this shit. What is happening? Yeah, they have that, like, they have that weird message board. That, like, they barely used. That'll be fine. What, to like leave messages for their friends? I don't know. Maybe? My bad.
No. Why you gotta be a bitch? On the Wii? I don't think the message board worked online. I think it was just per console thing. I mean, I think it used friend codes, but, like, I don't think the message board was online at all. So you didn't need friend codes, you just had to be on the same platform. Or on the same console, rather. I think the Wii used friend codes, right? And then the 3DS used friend codes, and then the Wii U is when they switched to the network, the Nintendo Network ID. And then they switched to, which is so funny that, like, everyone hated friend codes. So people were so, like, pogged up when the Wii U was doing away with friend codes. But then they brought friend codes back for the Switch and no one made a peep. Everyone was just kind of like, okay. Like, I guess they realized that it doesn't really matter? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. I landed close enough to displace his hitbox, but not close enough to hit him. I keep pushing the trigger. Because you'd think that would make sense. Wow. Cheesy. Okay. Man. I like how this game just has checkpoints. Like, just naturally placed. Human.
And then when was it that they decided that checkpoints needed to be like a physical object in the world? Why did I try to do that? What's wrong with me? Was it 3D Land that started having, like, the physical checkpoints? Maybe it was Galaxy 2, but I don't think it was. I thought 3D World was a lot better than Land, for sure. Land was fine, it was just very, like, generic. Nothing stood out about it. Oh, we're over a quarter of the way there. Alright, that comet's there, so I'm gonna go handle that.
Ah.
It's funny, maybe it just works better in 3D. I remember actually playing 3D World with friends and not hating it, but I remember playing, like, Return to Dreamland and Donkey Kong Country Returns with friends and fucking hating it. Like, I remember that was just a fucking nightmare and I hated every moment of it. But I remember 3D World being, like, fine. I didn't play the original trilogy. I think Returns and Tropical Freeze are really good though. I'm surprised they haven't re-released Returns on Switch. Yeah, don't care if characters have saves, don't they? Isn't it like Mario World style saves though, where you can only save at certain points? You can't save between like every level. Which I'm not the biggest fan of. Like, it's something, I guess, but it still makes it very painful when you, like, game over and have to redo, like, 4 stages. Nice and clean. Where it counted, because I didn't do the first one damageless, but... The one that needed to be was.
Oh, yeah.
Now we can access the list. Okay, so all of these, those are purple comets. Honey Hive is the other one that Luigi finds, which is the last one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, or is that an extra one entirely? I'll worry about it later, I guess. Because Battle Rock has a purple and the one that Luigi finds. Got rid of the picture? You're gonna have to elaborate. Wow, everything is open. Alright, we're gonna take a break before we dig in here proper, but before we do that, do we want to go to Gusty Garden, Freeze Flame, Dusty Dune, or Honey Climb first? Oh, on the list, how you can take a screenshot of it. I don't remember if that's still there on the 3D on 3D. Yeah, 3D All Stars. 3D. I don't know if it's still there on the 3D All Star version. I don't remember. I never cared to take a screenshot of it anyway. Why, to post it on the message board so no one can see it? Like, it never seemed like it mattered anyway. At least with Switch screenshots, you can, like, put them on Twitter and shit. Anyway, Volpe, weigh in on where we should go first. And we'll do that as soon as we sit back down in just a couple minutes. I think I'm just going to leave the sensor bar where it is for now, because I'm going to have to reboot the console or not reboot the console, but I'm gonna have to close the game to be able to change the settings for the sensor bar anyway, so I don't feel like doing that in the middle of gameplay. So I'll probably try to do that after the stream. But anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. Okay, freeze flame. So be it. Also, Lan, how's it going? Did you get those air conditioning repairs secured yet? Is that gonna be a next week kind of thing at this point?
Yes.
Hi, kitty. Quack.
Yeah.
Now that I'm used to the sensor bar placement, it's not that bad. It's just the fact that it's like semi-obscured. So I still have to hold the Wii Remote pretty high just to hold it over everything that's sitting in front of it. Where you going, kitty? Oh, you did get it fixed. That's good. I don't know what the weather's like there. If it's anything like here, though, it's kind of amusing because it's not that hot here anymore. So it figures. Fire again. Ah, fuck. Yeah, for the most part, I haven't had to move the camera yet. These areas are pretty well designed in that the camera knows where it should be pointing you. Which I think is just a significant improvement over 64s and Sunshines. You motherfucker. How dare you? You have it set to 65? Holy shit. You like it cold, huh? Well, that was almost a mistake, but then it wasn't. Okay, come on, seriously. This part is so frustrating because, like, Mario's very sticky in this game. And yet he doesn't climb ledges, like, ever, when you want him to. Nah. Okay, fine. Climb the goddamn ledge. What are you doing to me? That's good though, especially if it's been that hot. That you now have that addressed. Even if it hasn't been that hot, at least now it's addressed in case you do wind up needing it again in the near future. I remember excuse me, not last year, but the year before that. There was a really hot day in November. There was just one day where it, like, spiked and hit, like, high 80s for no fucking reason. And we turned the air conditioner on and it wasn't working. And we were like, well, we're not gonna need it again for, like, 7 months. But I don't want to be in a position where we then do need it, and then we have to, like, wait for it to get repaired. I'd rather just get it fixed now. The Switch version is fine. It has some minor quality of life control things that are kind of nice. Like in this version, you can only spin by shaking the Wii remote. You can spin by either shaking the controller on the Switch version, or it's just mapped to a button as well, which is really nice. I don't think that moving the pointer to pick up star bits is quite as elegant, but it... On one hand, you don't have to worry about a sensor bar, which makes it nice too. And I think, like, I don't think they polished the game at all, but it's just a higher resolution, and the game is already gorgeous, so it looks really good. But, like, if you already had one version, I wouldn't say, like, oh, well, you have to get the other version because you're missing out for reasons. I'd say they're pretty equal. Unless you're very, very, very anti-motion control, like some people are, and then I'd probably be like, well, I guess you should probably get the Switch version then. But if you are fine with Wii controls, then I don't think it's gonna bother you. Plus, if you want to get Galaxy 2 as well, you don't have a choice but to get it on Wii, so... So I guess it varies from person to person. I chose to play the Wii version here because of the fact that... Fine, fuck you. Because of the fact that, wow. I'm trying to talk here, asshole. Since I'm also gonna play Galaxy 2, and I figured it made more sense, both for the sake of... What's the word I'm looking for? Both for the sake of consistency as far as viewing goes, because then the games are gonna look similar, as opposed to otherwise it would be, why did the first one look so good and now this one's in 480? Now again, I think it looks fine, even in 480. But then also I thought it would be better to be more acclimated to the controls when I get to Galaxy 2. And be like, oh, I was just playing Galaxy 1, so this is completely normal. Oh my god. I hate it. But yeah, as far as, like, mechanics, they're the same game. They didn't, like, change anything in the All-Stars version. Wow, okay. Oh, can you use the touchscreen in handheld? That's something, I guess. That would probably feel better than trying to use the gyro to move around in imaginary space. But at the same time, like, the Switch version is where I started learning to speedrun it, so it must not have bothered me too badly. If I remember correctly, the bad thing about using gyro for the cursor is that you have to reset the position, like, fucking constantly. Because it just kind of drifts off to the side naturally as you're playing, so... I remember that being kind of annoying. Oh, fuck. Whereas because of the sensor bar, it just kind of does what it needs to do. Wow, what a shot. Now, the downside with the sensor bar is you have to be pointed at the sensor bar, so it's kind of... It's kind of preference. For sure. Like I was saying a little bit ago, there are certainly some Wii games where you have to have a good setup with the sensor bar. If you don't, the game is just going to... Your experience is going to suffer. Skyward Sword is the big one where you've got to have a good setup for playing that game. Otherwise, you're going to be like, this is unplayable. Alright, that was a little sketchy. Now, thankfully, the sensor bar part isn't, like, super necessary, really? Well, it is in some cases. I tend to brush it off as, oh, it's just for picking up star bits, and you can always just walk over and pick them up instead, but there's, like, these blue grab stars that you need to use the sensor bar for so... Short version, whichever version you can get your hands on. If you have the opportunity to get the Wii version, and you know you can't obtain 3D All-Stars anymore, right? So if you're like holding out because, oh, I can't get the Switch version, but I can get the Wii version, but you just play the Wii version. Again, unless you're one of those people that, like, vehemently hates motion controls, in which case I would probably just tell you to keep an open mind. Because they're really not that bad. Ow. Okay, I made a mistake. Controls are acting a lot different than I expect them to right now. Alright, get me the hell out of here. But yeah, it's not like 3D World where they, like, kind of they didn't remake the game, but they kind of completely overhauled like all the physics and everything, which probably makes it feel like a very different game. Why does this one feel so foreign to me? This one was in the speedrun, so it should feel more familiar than it does. I will say every now and then, the game's controls are a little finicky, but I think they're mostly finicky when you're trying to go fast. Which, to a point, your fault. Like, there have been some cases where there's an enemy at my 3 o'clock. I push 3 o'clock on the analog stick, and Mario shoots it till like 5 o'clock. And I'm like, what the hell? Also, when I was just trying to do those wall jumps, I was holding to the right, and for some reason he was like, I'm gonna veer off and hit the wall like to my side instead of the one directly to the right like you're telling me to do. Oh no. Oh no. That's why we got the bonus health, ladies and gentlemen. But I feel like most of the Mario games have that going, where if you're trying to rush, then things don't necessarily go well for you. Like, weird things are gonna happen, and then you're gonna start being like, Mario, what the hell are you doing? Like, I feel like that's all 3D Mario games. Whatever. Yeah, maybe there was a shortcut in the speedrun and I've just completely forgotten it.
Oh, yeah.
We are very far ahead of schedule right now. Well, maybe not very far, but 30 minutes ahead, which is not bad. Now I have to decide. So 120 stars. I want to do it in 2 streams. So do I want to get to 60 stars and then stop? Or do I want to go as far as I can to get a head start on tomorrow?
Yes.
Now part of that is going to be how many stars do you need to beat Bowser, which I don't remember if it's 60 or 70. Both sound right. God, his momentum is so bad on ice. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. Nothing to see here. Mario. I think if it makes sense to end the stream on beating Bowser, I think.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of the stars tomorrow are gonna take a little bit longer, because they're gonna mostly be purple comets. And some of those comets just are time 6. Especially if I fuck up and die and have to start over. That's kind of the difficulty that I've noted with... It's weird that we got the comet first on this one. I've noted that problem with streams before is sometimes it feels like when you beat the game, it's like YouTube knows you beat the game and then just, like, starts being like, why would we tell anyone you're live? You beat the game already. You know what I mean? It feels like people just know that, oh, well, you beat the final boss, so why would I want to see anything else? But in this game, we just don't have a choice. That's one of the reasons why I prefer to 100% and then beat the game. If possible. Alright. Its air momentum is so bad. That's one of the things about this game that, like, kind of really does annoy me. Is you really have to have a running start. I feel like this game has very imaginative use of power-ups. Okay, I think Freeze Flame's done. What's next, Volpe?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Hey guy, how's it going? You know what, I'll go ahead and do Honey Climb while you decide between the other two. Man, I'm sure the mosquitoes here have been terrible. I've just been staying inside so that I don't have to fucking deal with it. With how much it's been raining. I don't want to think about how bad the mosquitoes in Virginia probably this summer.
Damn, 120 stars. You love to see it.
Yeah, I remember having to choose between pants or shorts a lot. It'd be like, it's like fucking 90 out, but you know what? I'm gonna go with long pants so that fucking mosquitoes don't eat the fuck out of me. They were very, very bad where I lived in Virginia, though. Wow, fuck you. What a way to go. Like, they were bad enough that they definitely sold t-shirts that were like, I gave blood in insert city here, Virginia. They were bad enough that sometimes long pants didn't help. They'd find a way. Because the bugs don't bother him. Send him to Virginia. That'll show him. Because I remember there being people that would... Whenever we would meet anyone that was like, oh, I'm from out of town, we'd be like, okay, make sure you get bug spray. And they'd be like, oh, I don't need bug spray. They never bother me. And then the next day, they'd be like, oh my god, the mosquitoes here are so bad. It's like, fucking told you. And you were like, oh no. That's not necessary. Where are we going, Volpe? You're not really feeling the other two? I mean, we gotta do them eventually. On the other hand, we do have to, like, get to that end point of the game so that we can start getting purple comets. So, boss is not a bad idea. If anything, so that I know if I'm going for 60 or 70 stars, because I don't remember. I don't remember if they tell you after this. I don't think they do, because there's a Bowser Jr. level yet. But maybe that's post-game? Or not, maybe not post-game, but optional? I don't remember. As I pointed out a couple times, I'm surprised that my memory of this game is as bad as it is. For as many times as I've played it. It's good enough that I can, like, easily clear the game in like 2 nights. But foggy enough that I'm just, there's a lot of unknowns. Which I guess is like a nice little middle ground. It doesn't feel too grindy. Yeah, that really sucks that they just decided to unpack for you. Well, you know what I mean. Unpack, tidy up, however you want to put it. Can you ask them, or are they just gonna be like, I don't know, I just picked everything up and shoved it in the closet? Okay, that's fair. I hadn't considered that outcome. Bum bum ba ba bum bum. Bum bum ba da dum bum bum ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum bum. It's been a long time. Wasn't it just like 2 weeks ago or something? I don't know if that's better or worse than when you yourself put things away and then can't remember where you put them. Because that's what I deal with. I don't have to deal with people tidying my stuff for me anymore, but every now and then I'll be like, oh fuck, where did I put that? Ow, I didn't think I was gonna get him. Typically, there's solid method to my madness where I can think, where would I have put this? And it's exactly where I think it would be. But every now and then... Case in point, when I got the, got the new storage for my Switch. And I had to move all the files from the old card onto the new card. I was like, I know for a fact I have an SD... I have like an SD card that has a slot for a micro SD card. And I also have a USB that has a slot for a micro SD card. So I could plug both of those in and then just literally move the files from one card to the other. I could not find where I put the USB. And I still don't know where it is. I know it's here somewhere, but who knows where. Oh, did you find it, Volpe? But now you just don't know where the card with the games on it is. Are. I have that problem with the Wii. I have multiple SD cards for the Wii. And I don't know what's on which. Oh, you're just thinking you're probably gonna have to also find that. Okay, so it is 60. Exactly half. You'd love to see it. Which technically Bowser has a star, right? Do you get a star when you beat him? I think you do. So we'll inevitably end the night with 61 stars, not with 60, but that's fine. Unless I wait and do Bowser tomorrow, but I think that's a bad idea because of the fact that the credits in this game are unskippable. So we'd have to start the stream and then have to sit through like 10 minutes of credits. I don't know if it's 10 minutes, but they do feel very long.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, what have I done? Ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Although again, if we stop right when we beat it, it's probably gonna be like 45 minutes early. So I also have to question, should I just keep getting more stars to make headway for tomorrow? That's probably a good idea. And then if we end early tomorrow, we can just, like, play Mario Kart or something for the last hour. Found the 2DS. So now you just have to figure out, is the game already in there, or do you have to also find that? Just too lazy. I mean, looking for stuff can be, like, a fucking drag sometimes. So it can be very easy to be like, okay, I'm just gonna sit back for a minute and, like, think of where to look next. Oh, so it wasn't even, like, put away anywhere? I mean, to be fair, why would you look underneath a game console? Oh, I was imagining them, like, sitting on a shelf or something. So what, Maple Leaf? Gold Leaf. Sea Slide. Which also sucks, so I'm probably gonna want to do that sooner rather than later. I think for now I'm just gonna... I don't think we have to do this one. But let's just go ahead and do it. Okay, so we had... You said you weren't feeling Gusty Garden or Dusty Dune.
Yes.
So in this one we had Toy Time, Sea Slide, and Gold Leaf. Wow. Okay. Fine. Fine! Yeah, I kind of want to get Sea Slide done sooner rather than later. It seems like a good idea to me. One's very long. Especially, I want to have it open so that I can get the purple coin one there, like, as soon as possible. Because that's especially just a fucking drag. See, I think now it might be strategic of, like... which galaxies do I want to have close to complete so that the comets will show up sooner in post-game? Is this the last 3D Mario that Bowser Jr. is in? Am I remembering that correctly? He's not in 3D Land or 3D World, and he's not in Odyssey. I don't think he's even... He might be in Galaxy 2. He probably is. Is that all we have? Galaxy, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, 3D World, Odyssey? Am I forgetting one? No, that's it. Huh, I thought there was more to this marathon than that. Maybe I'm used to these movie marathons we're doing that are like 30 movies long. So now a marathon just being 6 games is like, huh? That's it? Yeah, but I'm under the impression that Bowser's Fury is like a one-night kind of thing. Alright, so we just need stars now. Should I go up to the last dome and see what levels are there first, too? Or should I just go do Sea Slide? Or should I go look and then still do Sea Slide? I don't think I can do the red star yet. It's gonna be multi magma molten magma, melty molten. Nailed it. Dreadnought and Deep Dark. And then that's probably gonna be a one-off, if I had to guess. Boop, 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 boop. Can't find where you put the games, though. Yeah, it's fair. Something I like about digital is you don't have to look for shit. Except for that multiple SD card angle, but... C-slide me. To be fair, I think like 2 stars on this level are races, so they'll be pretty quick. It's mostly just the purple comet that I'm like, I want to get that done as soon as possible. Anyway. Huh? Ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Yes and no. We're gonna go for all 120 stars. Masochists are gonna say 100% is actually getting 120 stars with Mario, 120 with Luigi, and then going back and getting the 121st star with both Mario and Luigi. We're not gonna do all that. We've done that before. I have nothing left to prove on that. I'm pretty sure we've done that twice on stream. I think we did it once with Galaxy itself, and we did it once in 3D All-Stars. I feel no need to do that much. Especially because I expect Galaxy 2 and 3D Land and 3D World to take a lot longer. Sorry, what star are we on? Faster than the speeding penguin. Do I talk to you? Those are some eyebrows, my friend. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I expect 3D Land, Galaxy 2, 3D Land, 3D World, and Odyssey to take a fair amount of time. And I also want to play through the other Pikmin games, and Pikmin 2 is pretty long. I wanted to play it as a part of the marathon, but I didn't want to, like, milk it into the fucking ground. Although, truthfully, if it was, like, the best viewership I've seen, like, all year, then I probably would have been like, yeah, we'll do it with Luigi, too, but... I think that's what happened with 3D All-Stars when it came out. Is I wasn't planning on doing all of it, but then the viewership was pretty good, so I was like, alright, fine. Although, to clarify, I'm not going to promise that we're going to do anything close to 100% completion on 3D Land. That... Excuse me. That completely depends on how well it emulates. If it doesn't emulate very well, I might not even, like, beat it. I want to at least give it a look, but... if, like, 3DS emulation is pretty hit or miss. At times. Oh, so this was like a thing we were talking about in a previous playthrough, Volpe? I don't remember. I hate to tell you. I mean, sometimes I will remember stuff like that, but that in particular, I don't. Admittedly, I am a little tempted to do full 100% on this game, just because, why not? Even just doing 120 stars is only going to take me 2 streams. So just in the interest of, like, dragging it out longer. But again, if it's... Like to be blunt, you'd expect Mario games to pull in pretty mainstream viewership. And if that's the case, I could be compelled to do more of it, but this is pretty normal viewership, which is fine, don't get me wrong. Ooh, I was very scared for a second there. I didn't think that was actually gonna work. What was I saying? I definitely started up the 3D Mario Marathon as like a... It'll be fun to do, it's something I've been wanting to do, and ideally it will spur on some good viewership. And as a result, it was always kind of planned to here's the minimum of what I'll do, but if viewership's really good, then I might do more. A little bit. What I'm planning on doing, like, if I were to just play 3D Land on my own, it would probably be completely fine. It's mixing in the capturing it is where it becomes a problem. Because that's, OBS takes up a lot of resources. It has some hitches here and there. Yeah, just get it done. So my plan is to actually stream from my old computer and use HDMI to capture it from my new computer, just to free up resources. That way, my new computer can devote all of its resources to the 3DS emulation and hopefully have it run as good as possible.
Yes.
That I haven't tested. I'm just kind of like, in theory, it should work. Like, there's no reason why it shouldn't. It's weird how sketchy 3DS emulation is, because some things are, like, flawless, and then other games run really poorly. That missed? Excuse me? But wait, there's more. Oh, you motherfucker. I wish they would port more 3DS games, honestly. There were a lot of 3DS games that were very good that I would not only be interested in playing again, but streaming. And seeing other people actually play them. Because so many people were, even in the 3DS era, were still like, oh, it's a handheld game? That's not a real video game. I'm actually shocked they haven't ported 3D Land. I think that would have been a pretty obvious one. Which ones would I want to see them port most? You want the meme answer of Kid Icarus Uprising? No, Planet Robobot is probably the one I'd want to see most. There it is. A collection of the Dylan games would be really cool. That's true. Because there were fucking 3 of those. I think I only played the first one. Did I play the second one? I think I did, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I would definitely release those as, like, a collection, though. For sure. A Link Between Worlds is really good. That's another one I'd probably say. I don't know if I would buy it personally, but, like, they should do it, because it was a good game, and that's probably the only way we're gonna get a new-ish 2D Zelda game in the next, like, console generation. I'd be doing Eno a disservice by not mentioning Codename Steam. Yeah, I saw that there was going to be a Pokemon thing. I probably won't even watch it. I'll probably just wait and see what they tweet about it after the fact to see what, like, the short version of the news is. Because I assume, like, half of it is going to be about the fucking DLC for Scarlet Violet, which I just don't give a fuck about. And I don't think there's anything they could do to change my mind on that. Like, I think it's just good game. GG no re, as we used to say. But there might be some side stuff that I'll be interested in, so I'll at least check out the rundown on Twitter after the fact. Sorry, on X after the fact.
Oh, yeah.
We're probably just gonna push and do as much as we can tonight, because we're almost an hour ahead of schedule. Now, granted, some of these later game stars do take a little bit longer, but... And like I said, worst case, if we finish, like, really early tomorrow, I can just be like... If it's, like, 45 minutes early, I can just say, I'm just gonna call it quits.
Yes.
If it's, like, 2 hours early, I can say, hey, let's play some Mario Kart, I guess, because I still haven't checked out the DLC. Oh, oh no, that thing over there is part of this, actually. I was gonna say we have that whole secret star over there, but I don't think that's actually a secret star. Oh, but there's a Luma to feed. Let's see how much he wants. I don't think we're gonna do it right now, but at least so I know. 40, okay. Oh, I'm bad. That was about to look very impressive. Yeah, I haven't even, like, seen anyone play the DLC. I got, like, admittedly a little salty because it came out, and before I even had a chance to play it, people were complaining about being bored of it already. And I was like, okay. Why should I even play it then if everyone's already it stopped being a special occasion to stream it if people play it so much that they're already tired of it. Okay, I thought that was going to be more important than that. You got me. You baited me. I don't remember. There we go. Couldn't remember if there was one up there or not. There's one over there, and I think there's one on top of the tree. Yeah. I did see someone on Twitter that was doing predictions for Pokemon Presents that included Mario Odyssey 2 and Smash Bros. Ultimate 2 and Mario Kart 10, and I was like, that's really funny. Unless you are being unironic, and then that's not very funny at all. I'm glad that people being demanding with their expectations has become, like, a meme. Makes me happy. Because it should be treated like it's ridiculous. That's it? Oh boy, another one up. Whoa. Motherfucker, get back here. I was already planning on going back for him, so... So I might still set a goal of 70 stars tonight. Because even, like, that one took quite a bit longer than some of the other ones. Oh, right, the Luma. Okay. I don't know. Maybe at the end, but probably not. Oh, right, you just gotta shoot to it. I'm still actively debating with myself if I need to cook tonight. I'd rather not, and there are still leftovers, so I should probably finish those first. Oh my god. No problem at all. Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alright, sea slide's taken care of. We did this one. We need one more. Do we have any more one-offs we can do? I don't think we do. Okay, where are we going, Volpe? Dusty Dune, Gusty Garden, Gold Leaf, Toy Time, Deep Dark, Dreadnought, Melty Molten. Only have to do one. And if a comet shows up, we'll probably do that too. Because why not? Is Toy Time here? Yeah. Oh no. Spring Mario is not one of the better points in this game, for sure. Do not get it twisted.
Yes.
What? Back where? It's a little late now. Motherfuck, son of a... With what area? Oh my god, I hate this thing. I don't think I even knew this was over here. Oh, those coins that were, like, off to the side that you'd have to risk your life to get? I was also wondering about those. They seemed very peculiar. I was like, why would you go to all that trouble for coins of all things? What am I doing? Sometimes my brain just stops working in the middle of a level. How do these pipes work, dude? There's... just too busy looking at this clown. I hate it so much. Maybe one of the worst Mario power-ups ever. It is cool, it's just the spring power-up is not very cool. It's extremely frustrating to control. It's very unwieldy.
Oh, yeah.
Bum, bum, bum. So I'm gonna see what that one is. Nah, it can wait. We don't have a comet, so let's just boogie. It's probably just a one-off, yeah.
Go, Mario.
Netflix subtitles, what do you mean? Oh? Because they didn't match what she actually said. I noticed that a couple times when I was watching Secret Invasion. Because whenever I watch stuff out, I think I mentioned this before, but whenever I watch stuff out on the TV in the living room, the sound on that TV is not very good. So I'll usually turn on subtitles just to avoid moments of, wait, what did they just say? It kind of sucks. Watching all the movies that we've watched with my headphones on has kind of spoiled me, because that audio quality is really good. If I used the TV out in the living room more often, I'd probably buy a better sound system for it, but I very rarely use it. I'm guessing that's just usually an oversight with... They probably just give whoever preps the subtitles a copy of the script and says, here's the dialogue. And I'm guessing they just gave them, like, an earlier version of the script and it wasn't corrected for some of the dialogue being, like, improvised. Okay, that was messy, but... That might be a thing when it's... Oh, I thought I was gonna clear that. That might be a thing when it's, like, subtitles for something that had to be translated, sure. There might be a fair bit of localization going into that, where they think, oh, we could translate it literally, but then some viewers might not know what the fuck they're saying. Just that's a weird way of saying it or whatever. I was thinking more of like when the subtitles just don't match what the character's saying, which just happens sometimes. Like I said, probably just an oversight with lines being changed while shooting, just like improvised. And they don't update the script necessarily. I do have high hopes for the Peach game. Because I feel like that could be her chance. Between that and the movie, that could be her chance to kind of stop being a damsel in distress. I just wouldn't say I have high expectations for it, you know? But again, we saw none of it, so it's kind of hard to weigh in fully. Oh, whatever. One thing I'm tempted to be doing here, as I just demonstrated without meaning to, if you get hit by a fireball, Bowser immediately stops spinning. Nice little speedrun trick that, like, literally anyone can do. Like, just deliberately take a hit from the fireball and he immediately stops, like, the rolling attack. Oh, can you hear it rumbling against the table? Yeah, I put the controller down. You can probably hear it rumbling across the table. I tried to put it on my computer because I figured it was closer. It's loud as hell. I'm looking at the audio levels on OBS. It's crazy loud. To be fair, most controllers you put down on the table during a cutscene, like, are gonna be pretty loud. Was it the PS4 one that I used to jump scare myself with? Because I'd put it down and then it would start rumbling, like, right off the fucking counter. The end of this game is kind of fucking weird, I'll be honest. Well, there's also not a lot they can do. They can't, like, have it detect, oh, you're not in someone's hands, then stop rumbling. I mean, they could, but it would make the controllers really expensive for literally no reason. I can't, like, I mean, we've talked about this a little bit when we were watching some of the Disney and Pixar stuff, right? That, like, that's something I would criticize all of the early Disney movies we've been watching, is that none of them have hit me emotionally. And I feel like there was one game in the past, like, year that kind of hit me emotionally, but I can't remember what it was. So it must not have hit me that hard. But it's pretty rare for a game to hit me like that.
Oh.
At least from a sadness perspective. I feel like games have hit me in with other types of emotions. For sure, but not quite that.
Oh.
It like, it is, but...
Yes.
What movie was I talking about recently? Where I said, like... Yeah, but I don't have an attachment to that character, so why should
Welcome.
I be sad?
Welcome, new galaxy.
I mean, they are, like, all reborn as planets, I would assume, but... Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break while the credits roll, because I do recall these being very long. I'm gonna let them keep running. I won't be that long. Okay. Yeah, because it's a cycle of life kind of thing, right? I think, and this would be a surprise to nobody, Xenoblade 3 made me feel things, for sure, but it wasn't, like, a sadness. Really. But I think that was a game that came along and I was like, huh, so video games really can make you feel things. Like, it was one of those situations. Prior to that, I was like, I kind of rolled my eyes when people talked about, you know, the feels in video games, I was like, yeah, okay.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Okay. So we have 30 minutes. What else can we get done in 30 minutes? Yeah, that was star 61. My goal is 70. I think 70 stars would be comfy. And we have a nice head start. Alright, we only have one purple comet at the moment, so onward. You're just gonna give me lives, right? Oh, no, okay. Just give them to me all at once, man. Sure. Why didn't she... But she's been saved now. That's the thing. Anyway. Okay, so we'll get this one. We'll see if any other comets spawn. If they don't, we'll go get Luigi. I think that's the last Luigi star, if I remember correctly. I think you always get this purple comet first.
Yes.
Probably still gonna need lots of biddies. Well, that was simple. Was it exactly 100 in this one? I guess it probably was. Similar to the stipulation here, even though it does interfere with the 100% on Galaxy 2, I don't know if I'm going to get all the green stars in that. Because I remember them not being very fun. But we'll see when we get there. Oh, hold on. Back me up. Oh my god, okay. Well, there's Sea Slide. We might as well just go rip off the Band-Aid, right? Freeze Flame sucks, too. Those are both not very fun. Alright, Volpe, Freeze Flame or Sea Slide? Pick my poison. In a perfect world, we'll do both of them tonight. Get them done. Freeze Flame. Wrong one, my bad. This is also the wrong one. Where the fuck is Freeze Flame? Sorry. Hold on. It's in the bedroom. Probably. Oh, hey, can we do the red star? We don't want to do it right now. But as soon as we have an opportunity to do it, we probably should. But the main priority is the purple comets right now.
Yes!
Maybe this is why I don't want to, like, choose to collect coins ever in the rest of the game, because I know that eventually I'm going to have to do this, and then I'm not going to have a fucking choice. I like the purple coin ones that are like... It's a good example. Like the Toy Time one is infamous. I like that, because that's just... It's like a little isolated challenge, you know? think there were more down there. Hold on. Yeah, there's some up there. I jumped in the water way too early. There's only the one here. Just grabbed it when I was there at the first time. Fuck. I don't remember if I even have to go over this way. I do. Because fuck me. I probably wanted to come here last. So that's unfortunate. God, I hate this part. It's so, like, clunky feeling. This might be one of my least favorite sections in the entire game, come to think of it. Mario just is very unresponsive with grabbing ledges. Come on, Mario, what are you doing? Climb the fucking ledge! What are you doing? Like, you got one job, man. 2 jobs. Jump and grab things. What are you doing? It's like he has a cooldown on grabbing ledges. Like, if he just grabbed the ledge, he has to wait, like, 3 seconds before he can grab another one or something. It's so awkward. Oh my god. I think ideally you want those to be the last ones you pick up. So, oops. Over there. I'm missing one, aren't I? Fuck. Oh, what the hell could that be? Now this is where I think typically this game not giving you control of the camera is pretty good design. But now, when the levels are more focused on exploration, it's not very good design. So now I have to find this one coin, and the camera's, like, actively working against me. Through the main game, I think the camera just knowing what to do is very, extremely good design. For some reason I thought it might be back there. Alright, keep an eye out for it, I guess. Wasn't there... Aha! I thought I got that one for some reason. I got the one here. I didn't get the one over there. Mario. Mario. Just... work with me here. Like I'm gonna have to wait for that to wear off so I can grab it. Alright, that could have been worse. I'll take that over being up at that one platforming section and falling off and dying and having to start all over.
Oh, yeah.
Just... Purple over in Honey Hive. Might as well just go do it. Just do whatever hand they deal me. Then the first dome will be done, so that's something. No, we still have to get Luigi here, and then this dome is done. Which we probably won't do for a while. As long as they keep giving purple comets, I'm just gonna keep doing them. I think ideally I want to be at a point where, as I'm unlocking the ability to get purple comets, they're showing up, like, on the next stage select. Because I think you have to, like, for all of the comets, I think you have to clear certain stars for them to show up as comets. Because all the comets are kind of like variations on other stars, right? So ideally, we can get it to a point where whenever we clear one of those prerequisites, we just immediately get the purple comet after that. I don't know how perfectly that's going to work out, but it seems like a good theory to me. And one upside is that these courses are probably pretty good for just getting a horde of star bits, since we have to explore anyway. And I'm pretty... There's got to be at least one Hungry Luma left, if not two. And they're probably going to be pretty demanding in regards to how much they want. I don't think I wanted to come over here. Maybe I don't want to come over here either, though. One thing that Mario 64 did really well that is weird that they didn't do it here is that for these, they don't show you where the star is gonna spawn. I, like, dipped one fucking heel in the honey before trying to jump. Oh, I keep all those star bits, though. That's nice. Man, of all the purple coins to die on, that's not what the one I expected. I feel like the trigger on the nunchuck is, like, very unresponsive. Like, that first jump, I pushed... Is it ZR? No, it's just Z. I pushed Z and just nothing happened. At this rate, we might only be able to go for like 64 or something before the end of the stream. Head starts are head starts, though, I guess. As per usual, if I wasn't, like, really fucking hungry, I'd probably go a little bit later just to get more of a head start. Oh my god. What the fuck? I was exactly worried about exactly that happening, and then I was like, there's no way that's gonna happen, right? I was actively in the process of imagining, what if I get careless here and Mario just decides to clip onto the other side of the fence and fall and die? No, that would never happen, right? And then he just happened to land on it, and instead of... he pulled a Mario 64 and decided to U-turn instead of just turning around right where he stood. Another reason why speedrunning these games sucks ass. Yeah, just on the goal of 60 stars a night. This is not one I usually have trouble with. Getting plenty of star bits, though, I guess. And that might be something that we're gonna need to farm later anyway, so... hopefully I've been... obsessively collecting enough of them that we'll be in good shape, but... yeah, dying on the purple coin levels is extremely punishing. On the, like, scavenger hunt style ones like this one, anyway. I don't want to go that way. I feel like that's where the star is gonna spawn. I'm only halfway there. What the fuck? God, these takes even longer than I remember. Why is he not wall jumping? I hate the inconsistency that plagues, like, a lot, like, pretty much all of the 3D Mario games. Where they teach you, like, oh, you can wall jump, but then there's just some walls you can't. And there's no indicator that you can't. It's just them being like, nah, this is one we don't want you to climb, so you just can't climb it. I don't want to go down that way yet. Same with, like, slopes. I remember that was the thing in Mario 64, where it's like, sometimes you can climb slopes, sometimes you can't. Just depends on if they wanted you to or not. Don't do this to me. Come on. You little son of a bitch. You fucking plumber. Cool, I just get a leap of faith escape plans, so... Can I make it up that hill if I'm just going full speed, maybe? I'm thinking not, but maybe I can. Hell no. Hell no. Okay. It just makes these levels so nerve-wracking sometimes. That's why, like, the Toy Time Purple Comet is so notorious. And I'm like, that one's fun, because it's just... Even if you die, you only lost, like, a minute and a half. And that's part of the challenge, is to even figure out how to get out of there. With the coins and your life intact. Here, it's just an unfortunate unfortunate consequence that I don't think was, like, an intentional part of the design. And again, not being able to control the camera at this point is, like, very problematic. Oh, it's at the beginning. I hate it. Yeah, unfortunately, it is not GG until I actually pick it up.
Oh, yeah.
That is 64, so I guess that's a comfortable stopping point. I was about to be like, if we have 63 stars, I'm not stopping on that shit. We're gonna go find another one real quick. Sea Slide again, Battle Rock, Beach Bowl. Alright, well, we got one of the, like... I'd say we got two of the real bad ones out of the way. Those scavenger hunt ones are probably some of my least favorite, because they're very punishing if you fall and die. And they also just take forever. Yeah, Battle Rocks is a quick one. That's just, like, the auto-scrolling part. Beach Bowl and Sea Slide both suck a little bit. If I recall. No. Sea Slide is just that disappearing, the green disappearing panel planet, isn't it? I don't think that's a scavenger hunt. Beach Bowl is. No, because if I do one more, then it's gonna bug my OCD that we're stopping at 65, and then I'm gonna have to do another one. So it dominoes very quickly. So I'm gonna cut it there before I make a mistake, and then I'll be trapped playing for another hour, which would be fine. I'm very hungry, so. We'll stop it there. We'll pick it up tomorrow. We should be able to finish it tomorrow, no problem. We didn't get as much of a head start as I would have liked, but most of the head start was like... I think all of the head start was Purple Comets, so that's something. So yeah, on that note, I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll probably stream on Sunday as well, but I don't know what. Maybe we'll just start Pikmin 2. I'm planning on taking Monday off next week. So that's going to be slightly, like, the schedule is going to be slightly different for now. So I would recommend to just keep an eye on YouTube. It's always going to be around the same time. It's just the days that are going to be weird, so... You know when to look out for me, really. And then or just keep your eye on Discord as well. I'm gonna get out of here for now. I'm gonna go make something to eat. Volpe, I'll probably boot up Discord shortly, actually. Maybe even before I go to get something to eat. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. We'll be back to finish this up tomorrow. And again, Pikmin 2 after that, probably. And then Galaxy 2, and then Pikmin 3, and then I don't know what after that. Just those 3 games, 4 counting this one, is probably going to take, like, 2 weeks to get through, so I'm not getting that far ahead of myself just yet. So thank you again for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and enjoy your weekends if I don't see you. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow.